eyeing. Yep. And we just tapped it. So that could possibly hold if you have, say, some type of long bias in the Russell or in the indices. That will be a good area to lean on. Not only that, it did take out, it did do a Thomas Crown affair. So that's something that's possible right there. Let's take a quick look at ES. ES is a little bit on the lower end. Again, bullish. And when I say bullish, I do mean like portfolio wise, bullish. We can get a little bit lower to about 67, and then maybe you can activate there. Um, I'm speaking more from a portfolio management and or fund management side, which is for the most part, I think it's pretty unanimous that that's more of the smart money. Maybe not as smart like as like ICT and stuff like that, but they're like the more smart side of things. Um, so that's what they're leaning on right now. Is are all 100 longs? They're extremely long. We are, because I am long Bitcoin as well. Long bias in Bitcoin as well. To about, well, we're almost there already. My target is at 61 150, which we just clicked. And then from here, I'm just watching price action to see if this is something I want to get out of. There is potentially upside a little bit more, but 61 150 is a major level for us.
You said in Bitcoin? Yeah.
That's in Bitcoin.
You said 61 150?
Mm-hmm. Gonna log into my Binance. Where's my phone? Hold on, I'll be back. I need to get my stuff. All right, so where's my there it is. All right. Weeks like this, it's not easy to
Funny, Peter.
You're more so, personally for me, you're more so you're more so like managing positions if you're in positions like myself where you're long short different assets. You're more so doing that than you are creating fucking ticks and shit. I'm not a portfolio manager, but it's I do swing, so it's a little bit better for me. So, for instance, like we're short bias in the euro and semi-neutral in the pound. Well, I've been short the pound. However, it's only because the euro didn't really set up for me. I mean, it did, and then it took me out and all this other stuff. So it's something that I'm just kind of letting go and just watching and see what it does. If you notice, say like, if you look at the Russell, it just bounced that number, and it was a clean, easy bounce, and that's what we look for. We have things what we use, our price action levels, major levels, shit like that you can get into. So for us today, 2038.6 was a potential area to reverse. Now, we're different from them, whereas we need to see something in order to get in. So the question is this it? Is this enough? How much of a pullback are we looking for? So on and so forth. So those are the things, like I like in our Obsidian group, we took out many different things where, let's just say you even have that number at 2038.6, which I'm going to delete now or later on today. Um, we got a Tom's Chrono Fair that was a quick, easy take to the upside for you. Um, so essentially, it's just know your time frame and what it can give and not give you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Uh, yeah, this is where I run into trouble. I want 2044.5 in Russell to go long.
20 what?
44.5.
20,
Can a little deeper.
24 and a half?
Yeah, what are you looking at? 43.2 or something, Bayman?
Uh,
Oh, you're looking at that major level below.
oh, what?
Is that what you're telling me, Harvey?
No, I'm just saw the price action of the stranded close. There was no signal for me to grab it. The signal would be coming right now. I'm not good at doing it because we're
It's
it's
deep.
too volatile for me. It's just too fucking fast. I will lose money here more times than I would make money.
Understood. That's fine. It's not.
But
It's not in
that's what I
your.
would be looking for right now. And if that fails, I would need to be around 43s for that deeper pullback. But I think at that point, that might be a little too deep.
Yes.
And we could challenge that stranded close again. And then we're going to look down at the bottom. And then again, all in all, again, I was saying this before a lot of people got here. That's 70 ticks of risk, realistic risk for Russell on me right there. And even if we get back down into that 43 zone, that's 48 ticks of risk.
Understood.
So
Yeah.
I guess before everybody or whoever wasn't here, you're way over leveraged. And I've been trading micros for
Who's
a
over
little bit.
leveraged?
I am.
Oh,
And the general population is.
okay.
They can't handle the amount of this. That's why do you think they have a 6 tick fucking drawdown? Because they can only handle $200 a loss or whatever it is.
Yep.
Now, if you were to run micros on it and not be so like, oh, I only made $15, that would only be $5 of drawdown.
Yep.
So I'm just suggesting that I'm not suggesting, I'm saying that I have been identifying my problems. One of them is playing over leveraged on MQ with tremendous size. So I've cut it back to 5 micro. And and then there's another thing with the top step. If anybody wants to, you can't run 5 micro if you want to scale out. So you run 4 micro. Okay, now it allows you to scale out. But that amount of drawdown is so much more comfortable for me. I'm like looking at it going, oh fuck, it's only $45. It's, you know what I mean? I let this thing move, let it work, let it do its thing.
I'm proud of you. Like for real, it's now been a year of this.
Yeah, well, I should have, before I blew a whole bunch of times on that bigger account, I should have recognized this a while ago and then been able to use, say, something like 8 micro
Yes.
on NQ or what have you, right? Because when it switched in the end of January there, and all of a sudden it started running 300 fucking tick moves in 5 minutes, that's when I got fucked up, right? And I needed to recognize at that point that I should have switched my leverage down big time, still trade what I wanted to trade because that's where I get my signals, but the leverage is down. So now that 200 ticks is now become 20 ticks again, right? Because in a sense, right? In your leverage sense. But go ahead, Zero. Continue with your.
Yeah, that's fine. Continue.
A lot of this whole job is realizing your faults and then not fighting your faults. It's fixing your faults. Don't deny your faults. Oh no, that was just today. Oh no, that. Oh, it'll be different next time. No, it won't. It'll be the exact same, if not fucking worse. Don't deny your faults. Embrace your faults. Fix your faults.
If I'm correct, when we got our pullback in the Russell, it went up to
Oh shit!
that
It worked.
Yeah, it
moving
did.
average, right?
See?
I was
Oh
looking
shit! It
for
worked.
I was looking for 43s, like 43. What was it? 43, around 43.5.
Oh
But
shit! It worked.
good job, good job, Harvey.
Yeah,
You
good
called it.
job not grabbing that. Yeah, good job calling it. Yeah, that's like
Called it.
calling a baseball game. Yeah, good job. Yeah, he hit it out of the park. Good. Yeah, great. Thanks. That's awesome.
Hope one of y'all was listening.
Yeah, right. Because I just hit a dinger.
Don't try to long the Dow. It's not a day you want to catch that.
Did I send that? Did it go through?
ES
Oh, I
didn't
haven't
get
sent
low
that.
enough.
I wrote this like a while ago. No, not a while ago. I mean, like fucking 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
I don't really love NQ's price action either. So if you're in ES, you probably don't want to hold on to it too long. Or sorry, if you're in the Russell, I probably wouldn't hold on it to too long for a day trade. This could get up to just about here as far as the scalp goes. Let me check some other stuff really quick.
Not to be this guy, but y'all see where the high of day on Russell was yesterday?
I just called it out.
Oh, did you? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm the guy.
My true.
Yeah. Yeah. But what's even crazier, right, is that was a previous month's high as well.
It was previous what?
Month's high.
That is reaching. Damn it, Harvey! Now I gotta make monthly candles on my
No, you don't.
my 2-hour chart.
Months matter way less than weeks.
Yeah, they only
people
work
don't
30% of the time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think
They only
months
work for
matter
2
as much.
days of the year. Right? Just kidding.
What do you mean? I feel like there's a
I'm
joke in
just
there, and I
saying,
didn't get it.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't get
no.
it
It's a
either.
month. A month has a beginning and an end, and there's only one month. There's only one January every year, and there's only a beginning and an end to it. So it only happens twice.
Okay.
It's my own laughter. I'm trying to stay alive over here.
I appreciate it.
I'm just trying to stay alive. I did catch on to what you were saying, Zero, and I still fell into that fucking trap of let's take it short down to the 50s. Instead of waiting for the 50s.
In what?
But in ES.
Yeah.
But I did recognize it today, so in another year or so I'll probably get it. And until we get to those 50s, I'm gonna stay out on this fucking 15-minute fucking time frame. That's what's gonna stop me. That's the difference.
In the Dow, if we can hold above 868, then maybe we have a chance to go further higher. And if you're long that, yeah, 868. And if you're long that, let me know and I'll tell you what the ceiling is.
I don't love that. If anything, I was short Dow, and I was kind of kicking myself in the face, saying, "Why are you shorting Nasdaq?" And I'm still kind of short Dow. I still think it can finish its job before everybody else, and that timing will be absolutely spot on when we get back down to the 680s. Hopefully that timing of that 680s will line up with that 50s
Mhm.
and the NASDAQ 860s, which all in all should, and I don't know if it will because Russell's kind of disconnected, but I would like to get back down to the 25s in the Russell. And if all that can line up, then we can finally make $2.
So what is 680s and Dow?
Just magic.
Price action level.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dow, that could be the top for the Dow. So, or sorry, for the Russell. So if you're in it, this is your opportunity to get out.
Right. I see that
Some.
now. Little pinch more, maybe. You got better price action when you zoomed in. Yeah,
I
you
think
can
it should
do
be
it.
out. I think. Well, I'm having data issues right now, so. Like,
You're really close. Like I just wondered if you had a price action. Like I would like to see it push up again to say 53 flat, and then do what you want it to do. That would be perfect. You know that hezzy step back almost. Multi-bar hezzy, I suppose.
I'm having data issues, so I need to figure out what's going on. Just shut this down and restart it.
You guys write a lot. I can't read it all. How long do you want to be profitable? That's a great one, Peter. Fucking guy.
I don't really want to answer anyone's questions unless they're on stream. I feel like it's just.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. Need to focus.
If there's a process that I follow for a month and it works, I'm going to consider myself consistently profitable. Or is it more like 6 months, 2 years? Whatever gets you to go to bed at night, man, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. Like, yeah, I would say no. I would want you to be more consistently profitable over at least 6 or a year, months, right?
A year's not
Yeah,
enough.
anybody,
'Cause, like,
yeah,
you know,
anybody can be profitable for a week. Fuck, I've been profitable for 2 months straight, 3 months, 4 months, 6 months straight, and I fucked it all up. So whatever. I'm yelling at nobody because he's not even in the thing. You're right. Why would I even? Oh, there you go. You even wrote it in the next one. 1 year is not enough. 2, 3 years. The problem is, after the 3 months, I let it get out of control. I let it come back to me because I kept trying to fight it, going for, oh, I can fix it, I can make it better, it's all good. This is just a small thing. And then I kept stabbing at it, and every time I would, potentially even throw more size at the fucking thing because, oh, that'll fix it. And no, I needed to back off, reset, take another look at everything that I was fucking doing. What did I do wrong? Why is my journal look the way it looks? Right? All of those things. You find the answers in your fucking flaws. Is he in here or is he just
No.
writing?
He's not. That's what Zero was saying.
No, but he could be. You never know.
I'll be back and go get some breakfast.
Like you got people in other rooms here. The one guy's saying something about, what was it? Bank of dividends. Something about dividends tomorrow. Like that fucking matters, man. This is not going to line up. The timing's not going to line up. I can tell already. Nasdaq's running it. Alphabet's going down. Apple's going down. Tesla's kind of having trouble again. Semi's gap down.
didn't I
Currency's
just say
down.
Tesla, Google, Apple?
Yeah.
Bearish.
I'm confirming it now because it takes it 2 minutes to figure it out.
It takes 2 minutes. God damn, what's wrong with this data?
I am long Bitcoin though, sucker.
Good.
I am long
Good.
Bitcoin. I am long Natty in another account. I shut
how's
my
Natty?
long crude off like a fucking moron. Fuck. That was stupid.
I'm getting
That's okay.
short Natty.
Crude's in a funny spot. You ready to start shorting Natty? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe. If it gets up to 190, I'll short Natty. That's the upper range.
You would think you would want to short Natty. You're going to say I'm going to short Natty, but you're not going to short Natty because last time you shorted Natty, what happened?
I made money?
Oh, he did? Okay.
I don't remember actually. I know which time did
I'm trying to tell you not to do it because like Natty's going to fuck with you. Just like it has in the past.
Just like it always has.
Right? So for me, who's listening? Okay, so copper. Copper's coming into a real tasty spot right now for the long. If it can hold here, this is going to be impressively long in my books. I don't know really what that does for. Yeah. Well, what would that do? That would long copper would slow Bitcoin, if I'm correct. It's borderline right here. Like I really don't even know. And this would be catching the bottom, right? We needed to break of. That's a funny break too, right? So 3846. Break above that, stay above, come back, lay support on 3846, and then good to go. Was it? Yeah, it was yesterday. The huge close on basic materials. Do you have that chart, Zero? XLB?
Yeah, what about it?
It's just the way it closed. And then it gapped up this morning, or yesterday morning. It gapped up. And it was looking like it wanted to gap up again, but then it just fell right through again. And now it's pushing right back up to that gap fill, which it has. Just this whole combination in from the 26th and on, give or take. No, 23rd and on. Yeah, 23rd. There's a long weekend. That's that long weekend. So ever since that long weekend, this is an interesting set of chops for me. The way it looks. I don't know what it means. If anything, it kind of looks bullish. The way it's recovering those gaps. It was like a fake out drop down after the long weekend, and now it's recovering gap. So again, we'll have to see what basic materials say is at 8670s or whatever that number is there. I see all this stuff. I just don't know what to make of it half the time, to be honest.
I don't know what to make of XLB, to be honest. I wouldn't touch it. You don't have to make anything of it.
Yeah.
You know, like it's not really.
That's my problem.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like anything I want to touch. Can it affect something else? Yeah, but now there's nothing I want to see of
Well,
it.
that's what I'm kind of getting at is where I was going with before was the copper, right?
Yeah. Bitcoin's at 6150 right now. It's also at 6150 on the perpetual contract on Binance as well. So, if you have some, and they give you the price action here, you can probably, get out a little bit.
Where's gold? Gold's reversing slightly. But this is just a small back and fill for gold. See how it came up shy?
Yep.
That's probably good. That's probably
Yeah.
good.
I'll be right back. I need to call something else in my room. I'll be right back.
Bonjour.
Last 2 days have been pretty quiet. I mean, granted, yes, equity indices have not been great. Crude has been moving.
Natty, nat, nat, nat.
Not really.
How'd your
Yeah.
thing
Well,
work out
yeah.
with Natty? No? Did it?
Oh, we had. No, we have been waiting for one more confirmation in a sim environment before transitioning it to live, and we haven't had another confirmation because about 32 trades are taken a year, approximately. So that's the only thing on which I'm waiting right now is the account already has funds deposited, everything. It's ready to set up and go, but we just need one more confirmation in a sim environment that everything is working as expected before putting it into a live environment where I think we're starting off with 3 lots. With the expectation to hopefully scale up in the next 2 to 3 months up to about 20, give or take.
It's a shame. It's a shame because this would have been a good running start.
I fucking know. We're a bit frustrated with that, especially with.
That's okay, but I mean, it's just yeah. That would have been a real nice running start, right? Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Let's see.
again, you got 31 more shots at it, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, roughly. I mean, there's also other instruments. Oh
Yeah,
fuck!
because
I'm
it
hoping
actually
oil.
gave your signal, didn't it? Did it not give your signal? Where was it? It was right. It was just the other day. It was Tuesday. Didn't it give you the signal on Tuesday that you were looking for?
Well, there was an issue with our data provider, Data Bento,
Oh,
because they were updating licensing fees, CME licensing fees, and that caused an interruption to the stream of data. So we had a break in that, and we're trying to figure out what a safety mechanism so that if a break occurs, that nothing goes awry. And we're addressing that right now. So those trades would have been missed in the sim environment anyhow. So I more or less have been trading past 2 days oil discretionarily, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I mean, before inventories, I would love to see a pullback into 72 ish to 75 or roughly VWAP. And then inventories post, come back up, test 79.30, take a long off 79.30 with a buy stop order. But we'll see.
yeah. I mean, Tuesday's open was pretty much spot on for what you want to find.
Yeah, I think Monday. Yeah, no one was here yesterday. I guess everyone was dead. Um, Monday.
So I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Monday. I ended up taking a couple trades. I think I was on with Timmy and a couple others. I ended up taking trades on crude at 76.85, and fortunately rode it up to about 30. What was it? Rode it up into 77.50 ish. If I go back and look, because that's where I was stopped out with a trailing stop. It's a nice clean move, and then today. I had a late entry at 78.98, and then ended up taking a stop a bit prematurely at 79.27. So I'm not complaining. Crude's been fucking good to me past 2-3 days, but yeah, equity indices are fucking dead right now.
Well, I guess unless you like, I'll use nat gas, but unless you want to trade, well, I guess that's pretty. Never mind, I won't trade. Yes, unless you like 30, 35 tick ranges, then how about her? This is all overnight sleep, right?
Yeah, I'm not all too wild about scalping for 1-to-1 R.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna lose that. I'm gonna lose that game in the long run. I have
I'm
a
gonna
couple
lose that
strategies
game in
which
the
I can
short run.
deploy. Which
Don't fucking fool yourself.
I don't know. It depends on what you consider the short run. A couple hours.
How about 5 fucking? Oh, never mind. I will lose that game. I know. See, that's the thing about. I was trying to tell this earlier. Is know yourself, right? I'm going to lose that game. I'm not saying you will. I'm saying I will. I'm not
Oh
fucking
yeah.
good at it. Period. For that.
Yeah, inventories.
4 minutes.
Inventories in 3 minutes. Yeah. 3 minutes and 35 seconds, okay? Okay, we'll see where it comes in.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I round up.
I just want to see a
round straight.
pullback into daily. Yeah, I just want to see a pullback into daily VWAP and then rip back up and test the high. If that happens, granted, I'm not going to be entering a trade until prices around 79.31, 79.33, whatever in that range. So it's pretty damn improbable, but bid ask is horribly weak right now. Uptick, downtick is pretty fucking weak. So even if we do break back up higher, the conditions for a long would not be met if inventories post and we then break up above. So
Yeah, I see what you're saying, though. I'd like to see it hold that 73 as well. Confirm that it's still going on. Unless you got a
so
different.
ended up maybe, I don't know.
73?
70 wait, 70 79.73 on crude or what?
78, 73.
Okay, 78, 73. It's way off. Oh, we're starting to have some volume come in. Oh boy. 78, 73. I mean, are you looking at VWAP, daily VWAP?
It might be session VWAP. Want daily?
Yeah, session slash daily. Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking for a long off there. I don't like trading around VWAP at all. I just want to see a pullback into it to then reset the prospect for a long entry if we come back up and test the high or test the percentage high. There are a million fucking ways to trade breakouts and manage your risk. I am starting to feel pretty strongly about the mean reversion. I mean, I can make money off of it, no offense or buts. But in all the models that have been built, holy fuck, the number of features that I need to have good conviction, high Sharpe ratios, everything, it's exceedingly intensive. It's just not worthwhile anymore. Trade the fucking breakout, parameterize the shit out of it, test it on out of sample data, and run. Now, only if ES would break below fucking 50, 60. Or break above 5110. God damn it. Inventories in 30 seconds.
Me, it's going to be about the imports on this one. That's just going to reinforce the thought process of my macro view on U.S. oil.
Trading Aussie dollar today. It's being fucking hammered.
Inventories are down, or sorry, inventory is up, but that's bearish. Imports are marginally baby down, so that's good. So the inventories are up. I think that's good. I think that's a false. I think that's false, what everybody's thinking. So in the long run, this could, whatever it can do, the trade, it can do whatever it wants. But in the bigger picture, that inventory being up, I think is good with the imports being down. That's strong US. They're planning something. Something's going to fire off here soon.
The ask is still too weak for me to even consider entering long again, so I'm probably going to completely step away from crude for a couple hours and then maybe come back to it an hour before close.
That's barely moving. Unless they're going to take a couple minutes for this to shake in. But
Yeah, market ES Nasdaq didn't even move off of GDP. I mean, GDP was right within expectations, but holy fuck.
I think the market's probably going to wait for next week's European numbers, which is why I think this week was going to be slow.
excuse me.
And also, tomorrow's the last trading day of the month. That could probably play a factor into it.
However, cocoa has been moving a fair bit. Oh, there we go. Crude's pulling back now. Okay.
That's funny. Look at that. What was that all about? Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat. Cost cutting. Beyond Meat reports huge loss. Guides are lower, but stock skyrockets.
What's fascinating about Beyond Meat is they really don't have any intellectual property. It's more what they have. They have as a name brand and first to market,
Yeah.
and that's a fair bit.
First to market, exactly. They got shit. They got They got some packaging that they got their name on. Fuck. Better story is look at your NVAX now.
Coming into where you said Harvey on crude, so don't know if that's of interest still.
It's not my system. Somebody, some gunslinger out there might want to take that. I don't even know how to. I don't do that. I don't know how to do that. I blindly take stuff off of random. Well, not random, but blindly take stuff off of lines like that.
I have no interest unless
I don't get it. It could overshoot. So
unless we come down to about 78.10, I couldn't care less about it right now.
yeah, at that point, 78.15s. Yeah, sure. 78.10s, 78.15s. Sure. It's uncanny how it's taking a reaction here, though. That'll be 2 for today. Smart ass motherfucker.
So is this type of volatility normal in cocoa futures?
Probably not. Where's my cocoa? Cocoa beware.
if so, I might look into actually deploying a strategy on it. Oh fuck! I don't want to pay for the data though. God damn it!
Yeah, you can trade NYMEX. Oh shit, I can't.
I'm not. I need liquidity.
I bet NYMEX doesn't have it. The ICE has it.
Yeah, it's primarily an ice product. It's very similar to Brent crude. There's Brent crude on NYMEX, but almost all the volume for Brent is on ICU.
So, what's this Pepperstone? Have you ever used that?
No, I haven't.
It's a CFD Pepperstone broker. Sounds like shit.
Yeah, do you have access to it or?
No, that's the broker would be Pepperstone. Like, you know how ICE and NYMEX
Okay.
and it's Pepperstone. Yeah.
Oh, you can trade it. You can trade it with AMP.
Yeah, yeah. Coco? Oh yeah, yeah. Amp's pretty
Yeah.
good like that.
Only thing is, you need to have maintenance margin. A maintenance margin is low anyhow. It's $1,400, I think, for Coco.
Right. Yeah, that's reasonable. I think Russell is like fucking 800, so yeah, 1,400. What lumber is like 6 grand, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that. But some spicy meatballs in there. I think it's time for a meme. It's just where? Where do I put the memes? I don't want to ruin that nice conversation you guys are having in Capital Flow. Everything has to come to an end.
Oh, yeah. U.S. headhunters are fucking dog shit. God damn it. They can't do their jobs well.
You don't have to. You're supposed to do your job well. They're just supposed to catch you.
They're supposed to make my life easy. If I have the P&L to show, they're supposed to take care of the entire process, and most of them don't do their fucking jobs well. In the U.S. at least, European headhunters, holy fuck, night and day.
Yeah, watch the commission structure is totally different. That's exactly right.
Really damn similar. It's more or less they do their jobs better. As I'm looking into, there are a couple SMAs or firms that are interested in SMAs and black box strategies based out of Europe as well as Dubai. And within 3 days, they had already scheduled conversations. The others, oh, they'll take 3-4 weeks.
You're talking Zero's language now, the doobies? It's going to Doobie Town.
What?
He loves
Yeah.
Dubai. Doobie Town is the best. Tell us a story, Zero, about Doobie Town.
What about it?
Holy
Since
fuck, the order
you're
flow
rich
on
there.
ice is clean. Oh my god, can I scale this to the fucking tits? I hate though how expensive ice data is.
Bitcoin to the moon.
Yo, baby, where is it? Where am I? Oh, there it is. There. Oh, it's not gonna. Man, you got me all excited there. It's barely holding.
Mm,
So, Zero, you
mhm.
seem to watch a little more Bitcoin than I do. So, what do you like? Why is it going up? I guess is that the question?
I don't really know as of the current run up as to why. Um,
Yeah, like okay, why now? I guess is maybe or whatever. Continue,
I actually don't know. Um,
but get on. Right on.
no, I mean, like for me, it was just I'm just playing my levels, playing the price action. Um, my other people know more than I do in regards to that,
Wow.
probably, or their guess is probably better. Um, so I don't really know. My theory is that um, hold on, let me pull it up. A lot of people are actually selling. Um, some of the indices, it was really tough. They had really bad, and they were the first. I think it was ARCB. Which one was it? Not that one. No ARCB. Um, it was. mm,
Wow.
Oh, it was from Grayscale. So a lot of people were not loving Grayscale's
What does that mean? I don't know what
format.
that is. What is that?
It's a Bitcoin trust. So
Like an ETF?
yeah, so prior to that, they were getting out of that to buy into others, you know,
Okay.
ETFs. But even that doesn't even make too much sense anymore. Um,
Yeah, like are the
I'm
funds still jamming money from the like to these ETFs? Is that what the run up could be from? Or you're saying they're
yeah,
pulling out of the one
no,
that
no,
they
no, no.
like?
They're definitely running it up. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Huh. Oh, goodness. So if we were to think about this logically, and if we had super deep pockets, we would run the price up to get everybody involved. We would have a core position that's really quite low compared to the run up. We would then flush the run up. And to be honest, even if we go below our starting core position, we really don't care because we're unrealized and we really don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Until we become a banking issue like we had, where they start to call out our debt, and we have to start paying people back, we really still don't care until that point. Um, where at that point, then we can rerun it up with potentially, like, say, another quarter or another half year or another annual infusion of investors' money.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds okay.
Yeah.
So we need more money, is what you're saying. Yeah, like they don't even care that it goes down from here because they have a feeling that it's going to go to
Well, let me ask you: if you
100,000.
were, if you were, let's just say, a huge Bitcoin buyer, and you saw the fall, in 2021, sorry, and 2020, it falls down, um, and then it goes right to all-time highs. And then 2021, it falls, goes back up a little bit, and then just has a huge, huge fall all the way down to like 16,000. And then bam, it pops right back up. I mean, we're talking about in a year and a half's time. So if you were someone who's just invested in this, you think this is going to go up to 100,000 and more, which I actually have no doubt that it will. Um, wouldn't you just hold regardless? You're not trading it. You're working your 9 to 5, hoping to retire early, not knowing that if Bitcoin goes to 100,000, everything else is going to cost more, and you're
Well,
not fucking retiring.
I made
So
this argument the other day when yes, the professional investor would hold it. You're right. But the other 90% of the fucking meatheads will not hold it. They'll probably sell it, and they'll probably sell it right at break even because they don't want to suffer any pain
possibly,
or unrealized pain, right? It's really now, how does that move price? It doesn't. It just shakes you as the shitty retail investor out. And then you go, fuck, I wish I was in Bitcoin still. How many people do you, well, not that you know, but how many people are in that position?
I
a
know
handful.
I know quite a bit of people that are long Bitcoin, like really long Bitcoin.
I get you there, but I mean, how many people do you know that got shooken out because it got pulled back? Maybe you're different, but I know a handful of people
Yes.
that were shaking them right the fuck out of it because of their fear of being
Yeah.
underwater.
Yeah. A lot of people got shaken out.
And we can go tinfoil on this, but I mean, in my opinion, it's still working its way towards government takeover of some sort. I know this is going to start the decentralized, argument, but when a government sets their or a group of governments sets their minds in motion, you can have whatever you want to have, but if nobody wants to use your product because the government is only allowing or only um, making it more feasible or more profitable to trade their products, they will.
Hmm. I don't have a
And like I
doubt in
said
that.
in the past,
Mhm.
yeah, and like I've said in the past, they're going to say, "Well, thanks for doing all the hard work, guys, and we're going to take it over now." Or we're going to put a regulation in place. Maybe it's not take it over, but we'll put a regulation in place that only allows us to use our products that we've been working on in the background here, all quiet like, versus your original product. But thanks for doing all the hard work of proving the concept, I guess, basically. Because in my opinion, they're still proving the concept because there's very still. I guess you can start to buy stuff with Bitcoin now, but I mean, less than a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, I was always like, well, what are you buying with that? You're not buying anything yet. You're buying Houthi missiles, I guess, maybe, or whatever, or some sort of, it's nefarious uses. Now
No,
you can
people
actually
were
start to
buying.
buy.
No, even 10 years ago, people were buying houses with it. They were buying
Not
pizza. They were buying
Canada.
houses. Are you actually
Well, not
thinking
in Canada.
Canada?
I don't know about that. Not a lot of people were accepting the Bitcoin. They are now. They're starting to accept it more and more,
I mean, maybe not
like as a paper.
widely accepted, but they were
Yeah.
accepted, dude.
Well, that's the thing. Widely accepted is way different than the odd guy takes Bitcoin. Like he was the guy that took Bitcoin from selling a house was still like considered nefarious, even though if he was on the up and up. It was just the way that it looked to people. Hey,
Mhm.
give me this money from this thing, and then just I think it was just yesterday I watched on the local bullshit news that you're like, oh, this person got scammed $340,000 on a Bitcoin or a crypto scam. And it was just yesterday. So there's still like this big skepticism about.
But that doesn't make it illegitimate, right? It's kind of like saying,
No,
there's other scams in this world. Doesn't make the U.S.
obviously,
dollar
yeah.
fake or, securities fake. People scam a million different ways, and it sucks.
No, I
It's
get
true.
you. It's just that by keeping it in the mainstream like that, the way they're doing it, it's just it's kind of reinforcing the negativity behind it, I suppose, right? Like the general population's still not quite 100% on board with it because of, these scams, I suppose, right?
Mhm.
And it's just not as mainstream. Like you could suggest that the bank taking fees from you putting your money in the bank so they can use your money to make more money, you could consider that a scam, but it's just not mainstream. And people don't bring it up and say, look, the bank is actually robbing you with these bullshit fees on top of the money they're making with your money. Like, I don't know.
Definitely bullshit.
Well, I'm just
Disagree.
saying that it's still kind of, Bitcoin is still kind of or cryptocurrencies are still kind of in this negative limelight, um, to most of the general population. That's what I'm kind of, well, it doesn't really matter. I guess we're just talking, but not like that's going to change how Bitcoin trades. I highly doubt that. I did read, what's the ticker for, it'd probably be pretty simple. Zoom, 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 no, Zoom, ZM. Apparently they gapped up, had really good earnings, which is surprising to me. I thought they were kind of getting into the dinosaur world as far as video communications go. Look at that. They've been beat up for, oh, fuck. What was that, for 2, 3 years?
Trade check, guys. Trade check.
So it's a listening. Who's listening?
No one.
Oh, Benzie. I guess that's a normal
Wow,
number for
Vince.
you. That's a lot, though.
That's even high for
Yeah.
him for a day like
Is
this. I
it?
mean,
No.
well, let me look at Russell.
Oh, maybe.
Or sorry, let me get the 10Q.
Just take that little
Benzie.
sticker.
I mean, I personally,
Good job, Dave.
yeah, personally for me and
And that
NQ,
one
I don't
trade
really
that he
see
gave
too
you.
much, but if you got it, you got it. I'll be right back. I need to go take a piss. Okay, there we go. Zero, I have a couple questions if you have a few moments.
Harvey, in Canada, do you have any access to relatively liquid crypto exchanges, or no? I'm assuming not.
No, I don't know. Last time I checked, it was for me. It's always been like it's like these stupid combines. I don't care if you pass the combine. I don't care if you can trade the shit out of crypto, but if you can't withdraw your money, that means nothing, right? So every time I've heard of somebody with they have always had somewhat of a little bit of trouble to get their money back out. And the majority of them seem to be coming out of like Western Canada. I don't know if that's something to do with the Asian population over there. Maybe I'm just speculating, or Zero can call me out on that
Okay,
one.
that's relatively accurate regarding the foreign population based out of Vancouver. But yeah, there's the access to liquid crypto exchanges in the US without KYC is nearly impossible. And I'm working around that right now, but it's putting a pretty significant delay in deployment onto any crypto strategies because I don't want to throw 50, 60,000 into an account and then have it frozen due to KYC. So I'm trying to do the best I can to avoid that from occurring.
I was actually going to say something about that the other day. I get the Cayman Island thing, and I get it. But potentially, if you were to do the same idea and use a Canadian, um, I guess that's I guess you don't have to be a what do you call a Cayman resident? Is that that's the difference?
Don't have to
The
be a
only
Cayman
difference
resident.
what's that?
It's you don't have to be a Cayman resident. It's literally about
Yeah, so that's
$4,000 to
probably
set up an LLC with legal paperwork, and also the capital gains or the corporate tax is zero.
but you raised a really good idea, or it was a really good idea to me anyway. You raised an idea. It was about that what was it, the W-1 form or whatever, as
Or a W
what
two,
do they
being a
call it?
W-2 employee of your business.
Yeah, exactly. You could do that in Canada almost.
But what's the corporate tax rate in Canada?
Here, hold on a second. I got sorry, I had to put that dog in rating here. No. Done. Oops.
Jesus Christ. UK headhunters have their shit together, which is fucking nice. So who's dying in a hole today? Anyone? I thought I heard Timmy for a moment. I had some high hopes.
Where is Timmy? Timmy! Probably at that stupid job.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the J Dub is not even in here. Other than Ben's, it's a lot of no trading going on. Did you win or lose, Peter?
So,
Is that a win or a loss for you? And what product, actually? That would be, unless you're only trading. What product? That's a good question. But that W2 form number, that's kind of an interesting idea.
it's traditionally been the way around avoiding paying taxes on capital gains if you are a trader and have in your career is trading or portfolio management, whatever is set up an LLC offshore. You're a W 2 employee of the business, then you only pay tax on what you pay yourself. And if you're in an environment where there's no corporate tax or the corporate tax rate is zero, you can pretty much compound as much as you want and then only pay taxes on your salary as a W 2.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
get it.
yeah. Yeah.
It's the
Well,
it's the structure of it that a lot of people don't want to do the whole thing though. I guess that's where I'm getting. A lot of people don't want to do the $4,000 Cayman thing, the whole that part of it. But if you could offer
they don't
them
make
just the W2 portion. Sorry, go ahead.
well, they're going to save more in taxes with that $4,000. But I would say most people don't make enough money as a trader, or let alone make money, to justify that cost.
Yeah.
I'm going to be an asshole, but yeah, it's the reality
That's
of it.
a one-time, or is that an annual fee? The 4K.
$4,000 full setup fee, and then recurring annual fee of about $1,500 to $2,000. So it's negligible.
Right. It really is. Well, sure, there's a couple of other hidden things in there, but I mean, still, a running total of $4,000 a
Not
year
really.
is fucking nothing.
I mean, there really aren't all too many fees slapped in there, besides professional trading fees and this and that. But, I mean, I'm not incorporated in the Cayman Islands with my current business partner, but my family office is set up in the Bahamas. Bahamas is a bit more complicated, but they both have relatively similar benefits.
I heard it's pretty much the same idea. Yeah.
But you have to have a residency in the Bahamas to set that up.
Right. Well, it's really quite funny because real estate's one of the best investments you can make. So it's kind of a win-win.
That's why I'm looking at potentially avoiding all this and purchasing a golden visa in Greece, because all that requires is you purchase a residency in Greece, and that gives you a golden visa, access to the European Union, and a direct path to citizenship in 5 years. And all you need to do is purchase a house, condo, whatever in Greece. A minimum in most municipalities of 250,000, and then other municipalities are going to be 500,000, such as Athens, Mykonos, Santorini.
Okay, so have you looked into that?
Yeah, I'm actively looking into that now. If things go well the first two, 3 months with new strategy.
Can I ask you a question then?
Yeah.
Or share me the link. What website or whatever you're looking at for the real estate?
Really any website, because no, you can purchase any real estate once if it's over a specific value threshold based on the municipality. It
No, just to
qualifies you
look
for
at
a
them.
golden
You know
visa.
how like up here they have a MLS. That's realtor.ca or realtor.com.
Yeah.
You guys have Zillow now in the States or whatever. Is there like one of those that you?
Oh yeah. I mean, the U.S. still has the MLS. Holy fuck! God damn! This place is only 1.3. Holy shit! And you have ocean views. God damn it! Meanwhile, I look across the fucking street of where I'm living in Denver. A little house is 1.62 million for what, 100 square meters, if that. What the fuck? I'll just whiffed into the fucking sunset living here. My God, if everything goes well, hit me up in a couple months and we can have a meetup in Greece. Fuck. Oh, also, fun fact: you only have to live in Greece. You only have to be in Greece 5 days a year to maintain the golden visa.
You have to. Oh, there you go. You could just stay in a hotel. You don't even have to stay at the house. You could rent the house out.
They explicitly say you can use the house as a rental property.
Yeah. So what's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it, but it's the few countries in the European Union that give you direct access to a golden visa without having to invest in their venture funds. So it's a pretty good deal. really does surprise me how many people, in terms of, I mean, it's not surprising, but how many people in trading don't really discuss any of this shit all too much of. One of the biggest hurdles is being able to compound your money. And meanwhile, very few people are actually discussing setting up offshore LLCs, treating themselves as a W-2 employee, and then only paying tax on on your quote unquote pay on your salary, whatever.
You get the abundantly obvious reason people don't talk about that, right? You gotta make money before you can worry about that shit. Like, that's a lot of research and shit to worry about. When I don't even know if I'm gonna succeed at this yet. And 95% of
People that are
do it.
no, what I was referring was people that claim to be profitable, and then they show, wait, what do you mean about this, this, and that? And it's, well, if someone's claiming to be profitable for several years, and they don't know about how they should be incorporating setting it up as a business, they are full of shit, and they're probably selling a course.
Yeah,
because
that's your metric. That's
if
your
you aren't paying
barometer.
your it is, because if they don't even understand the tax code and how much they're paying in taxes, tax returns, and that it is much to their benefit to go to incorporate elsewhere, they're not paying taxes on any semblance of money. I mean, I know that for a fact. Because if someone claims I'm making $5 million a year as a trader, well, great. Let's say I'm going to give them benefit of the doubt. Exclusively futures, 1256 contracts. They're leveraging that to their advantage. Fuck, they even know they're trading 1256 contracts. Highly doubtful if they're full of shit. Let's say 1256 contracts. So you have a blended tax rate of 31%. Then you're going to have municipality, state, whatever. You're looking at 40% taxes on any capital gains. So your account goes from 1 million to 2 million. Now, great, you're taxed at 40%. You're left with 600,000 that you made. You're then covering living expenses, this and that. Great. So are you able to compound that? No. But what if you incorporate in the Cayman Islands or incorporate elsewhere and treat yourself as a W-2 employee, pay yourself $100,000 a year? Well, $900,000 of the $1 million you made is untaxable, and you can continue to grow it. When then you're only taxed on $100,000 you pay yourself as a W-2 employee. So anyone that claims they're consistently profitable, they've been profitable for years, and they don't understand anything to do with the taxes, they're fucking full of shit.
Oh shit, dude! I just came up with it. How long did you say before you get the citizenship?
Golden visa or completely different thing.
Yeah.
If things go well after a month, if things go well in the first month and a half to 2 months, I'm going to immediately begin exploring the possibility of purchasing.
Okay, and then how long? And you don't have to worry about becoming a citizen after that, or what was the next criteria?
Well, you can't. Well, the thing is, if you have maintained a golden visa for 5 years, you have direct pathway to citizenship if you want. Yeah.
Okay, so 5 years. Okay, so this is what I was thinking. So you go ahead and you find a pre-build, like a condo pre-build. It is like right at the very, very beginning. So it's going to take them 5 years to build the huge condo. You get me?
Oh no, I straight up want to have a place to live.
Oh well, that's a different story. But the pre-condo
because
that would be awesome. That's a great idea. That would totally fix.
That's
awesome.
Well, no, I also have access as a foreigner to low mortgage rates there, and so with low mortgage rates. Yeah, it would. All I mean, you'd have to have
having to live there, or having to deal with renting it, or having to deal with it at all. Actually, is what it's going to do. That's all.
Well, the thing is that doesn't. I'm going to spend most of my time if I do that outside of Greece. But in all honesty, I can't justify house prices in Denver or most major metropolitan areas. And the fact that I have restrictions on crypto and everything else, having access to CFDs and crypto in itself to me is worth $700,000-$800,000, where I don't have to then worry about KYC and losing my money. And then the fact that this gives me direct access to a golden visa, residency, everything else, it's a fucking no-brainer, because with the current mortgage rates in Greece, let me see.
Yeah, no.
No,
what is that? Is that 250K or is that 250 pounds?
250,000 euros, you mean?
Yeah, the euro. Sorry, that's the euro symbol. Sure. So I found you one, but it's not your style
Yeah.
at all.
Well, the thing is, I probably,
it's
if I were
not
to
your
do that, I
style
would
at
do.
all. But
Yeah.
fuck, I don't care.
Mortgage rates
I actually
are,
don't have a problem with living here.
yeah,
Great.
mortgage rates are 3%.
Yeah, that sounds like a good deal too. Take it.
And so my
Take it.
carry cost for a what a $800,000 place with, let's just say, 150 down is literally $2,000 a month. Fucking cheap.
Well, yeah, like this is what I was kind of trying to say about fucking this housing crisis. If you're willing to live in this flat that's 80 meters, whatever, this is 265,000 euro. 80 meters squared, right in the city of Athens. So, compromises can be made, is all I guess what I'm suggesting with this housing crisis.
I mean, I don't need much. I literally need I need a fucking squat rack, a deadlift platform, my 2 or 3 bikes, and good internet connection.
Yeah, like this is it's on the 4th floor. It's 8 kilometers from the airport. It has 3 rooms, is what it says. It has gas heating.
I know, but for me, I would not be happy there. I know that for a
Obviously, like
fact.
I'm not.
I
I
know.
didn't say that, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, I didn't say that.
I mean, this is I would lean towards a place like this because, as I said, the carry cost this would be 2,000 a month. How much I'm paying in rent in fucking Denver is about $7,800 a month. I could have the carry cost of this place for, let's just say, 3,000 a month.
265. Way less. Way less, man. Your carry
And it's
cost
directly
is
on,
1,500 with insurance.
and this is directly on the ocean. Nice property, nice fucking pool. Be a good place to fucking live. And I have all the benefits
Well, I just went
of
for the. To be
Golden
honest,
Visa.
I went for the bare minimum, right? I went to 250. Like, yeah, if you really wanted to chunk it up and go to $3,000 a month, what the hell is that going to get you? It's going to get you really close, probably 800K, right? Something like that. I'll be pushing the edge of it. Would be 800K probably, give or take. And then you'd have insurance. Well, whatever.
Rent, right? Fucking with how much I'm paying for rent in fucking Denver and other cities, and when I've been living in New York, elsewhere, I'm spending easily $7,000+ a month on rent.
Oh,
And what is that? To what does that give me access? I'm making more than enough to cover that. But the thing is, to what that doesn't give it doesn't give me access to crypto. It doesn't give me access to CFDs. I that have bad corporate tax rate. I don't have access to the European Union to the extent I would like. I mean, for fuck's sakes, I could. Yeah, it's it's almost a no-brainer. And I was looking at purchasing a place in Denver, and then it's mortgage rates. It makes no sense to pay straight cash, to be entirely candid, at 8% interest rates or 7% interest rates. No, makes no fucking sense. You're paying 120% of your principal and interest every single month. Why the fuck would I be doing that versus, go over, have low interest rates as a foreigner, give me access to a golden visa, can spend as much time in Europe as I want, and I have all the tax benefits too. It's kind of, yeah. So returning to ultimately what was being said, anyone that claims they're a trader and doesn't understand tax code and the benefits of being incorporated offshore, they're full of shit. They're a grifter.
Even just to understand your own taxes, right? The taxes on 5 million is a lot. It doesn't impress me.
I lost a shit ton of money this year, so.
Well, I'm just saying it doesn't impress me much if you make $5 and you pay the exact right amount of taxes. That does not. Donald Trump would just be looking at you, shaking his head, going, "What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like what? You're not capitalizing on any of this stuff. That's why we rich people cap. You can leave now. Thank you." That's what Donald Trump would say to the guy. He'd be like, "What the fuck?" There you go. Oh, it's a little too far. There you go. 200 meters from the sea for 650,000. 150 meter in Athens. It's an apartment.
Athens is $500,000. Athens is $500,000 minimum.
It has. It's on the first floor.
It's
got 4 rooms. 23.
Oh well, yeah. The thing it's. Oh yeah, it's. I need to. In all honesty, I need a fucking golden visa, and I need a golden visa not only for tax benefits, but I want to spend more time in Europe first and foremost. But the tax benefits are a plus. Also, I'm going to take note of this. Crude is not too far off from 78.16. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, crude is not too far from 78.16. If we break below that with the current weakness, I'm going to be shorting it. And shorting it looking into probably a 40 tick trade, give or take. So we're not too far off from that 24 ticks, which can occur pretty fucking quickly. So might look to take a short off that. Oh, but yeah, returning to what was being fucking said. Someone tells you can purchase a golden visa for pretty much $250,000 or $500,000, have a more affordable housing, more affordable food, and a whole bunch of other things. And okay, no, it's not the U.S. I fucking love being in North America, but at the same time, as a trader, holy fuck, being based in the U.S. is not a good option. Come on, people, engage in the rant with me.
Down with the regime. Down with the taxes.
Well, no, yeah, I mean, no regime.
And also, I don't know.
Up with the trend lines. Go trend lines.
Woo.
Yeah. No, Brain, I'm not saying this is the bare minimum. I said if I were to spend money and go over there, I probably would purchase something similar because what I need is good internet, my computers, my bikes, squat rack, deadlift platform. I really don't need to be in necessarily a major city. I like having access to a major city, but I eat the same fucking food every single day. As long as I have my Greek yogurt, some chicken breast, I'm a pretty happy fucking person.
I think so. I can't stand being in like close to big cities, but I do need to be close to airports. Like I need airports to be like within like an hour.
Wait, are you telling me
an hour is far?
Yeah, are you telling me
like,
you
it's
don't?
Not like that's not close. That's cool. That's not close. That's
I thought you made $75 million a year, so you can just charter a jet wherever, right?
Yes. No, I'm just saying, like, if you're trying to get within like 30 minutes of an airport, all that narrows down where you can live a lot.
Big time.
I mean, there are a whole bunch of places in Athens which are beautiful houses to live or condos, and that's within one of the largest airports in all of Europe.
Where at?
Athens, Greece.
Well.
Oh shit. This one's awesome.
Oh, not Athens, Georgia. Fuck. Okay.
No, Athens, Greece. Dude, I want crude. I'll be right back.
Detached house for €250.
Why does nobody ever?
Awesome.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I need to go grab an energy drink. Crude's about to break lower, so. Canadian to euro, I think it's 1.5. I think it's 1.3 something.
It's 150, so I get 1.5 on my
147, yeah.
I lose. Yeah, 147, I lose. But whatever. So that's only 375 or whatever. That's for a fully detached house.
Fucking wild, I know.
That's good. And no, okay, so you know what got me on this one? It was 300 meters from the sea.
All the houses at which I'm looking are pretty much directly on it with ocean views.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that would be like fuck the airport for me. I actually put this search in instead. Fuck the airport. I really don't care. If
Oh
I
yeah,
have
it's
to
literally.
get to the airport. That doesn't bother me.
Oh yeah, literally all I fucking if I have my Wahoo Kicker bike, my road bike, good internet connection, and chicken breast, fuck, I'll even raise my own chickens and kill them. I'm happy.
Well, that's what I mean. This is semi-detached, or sorry, this is detached too. So you could probably grow chickens.
Hold
here
on, I'll be right. Crude's about to break lower. Give me one moment. I need to quickly grab an energy drink, and then I'll be back before it breaks.
Yeah. He's getting excited.
Chickens.
He's getting excited for the crudes. It's 1 minute away from that London close. We'll go through everything, I guess. Dollar did respect a level here in the morning and doesn't seem to be turning back. It's just moving down. Bonds are kind of just in a sideways pattern after they rejected a special spot there yesterday. Bitcoin is still climbing to the moon with it. Australian dollar is still falling apart. Potential long for the Canadian dollar if you were holding that fucking trend line in the S&P 500. You know, again, it's plus or minus. Let's measure how much we're plus or minus off that, Bayman. Yeah, it's not that bad. 15 ticks plus or minus off the top of that fucker. NQ doesn't seem to be backing down here, so this bearish fucking no nonsense is not actually holding any part of a fucking good time. It's climbing up. Where is it?
Oh shit.
Ooh, it's just not even halfway through its gap, so you never know. This could backdrop everything pretty fucking easy. Tesla is just getting up to yesterday's open area. So again, it could back off at any moment here as well. It's not like it's something. Microsoft did a jump up in the morning and then fell apart. Now it's coming up to its yesterday close and or this morning's open. Very similar in Meta. The semis are halfway to, no, not even halfway, but they're starting to try and close their gap from overnight, their downward gap. So they're moving up. Then we're going to go back to ES. Yeah, and that makes sense why these guys are moving up. There goes the break of crude. See if we can back test that level. That gas is just kind of sideways, not really respecting that idea that it's going to be part of any of this. You do have a fall apart here on the Brent, the RBOB, and my heating oil, right? That's all backing up this whole move. If anything, heating oil is really giving the real go ahead on that.
I'm short crude off 78.11.
As well as I'd like to see it back test a bit, I guess. We are at a weird transition point in the energy sector. So I'd be somewhat just a little careful at this exact point, but I mean, there's the breakdown there. Did it break? Crude break down there?
It did. Yeah, as I said, I ended up at 7. Yeah, ended up with a short at 78.11. Stop
So
is pretty tight at 10 ticks.
I know you're using. Oh wait, repeat what you just said. I'm sorry. Your stop.
No, I have a short at 78.11. I have a 10 tick stop. It's not too far from being stopped out.
Gotcha. Okay, so you are trading it a lot tighter than I thought you were. I thought you had like.
Well, I'm trading discretionarily. I'm trading discretionarily until my strategies go live,
Gotcha.
which should be very soon.
And you're.
I'm already up. 30 ticks on crude on the day. Okay, so I stopped out. Okay, whatever. False break.
Is your strategy more loose with the stops?
What?
If your strategy ends up working out, will it be more loose with stop losses? Like,
yeah, it will be.
larger ATR? Or some?
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm out of nat gas. Big time. Look at that.
Hold on. I'll be right back. 1 moment.
Yeah, I don't know. He might get burned on this. I would wait for that back testing.
He's out.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
That's okay. So we could talk, and we should talk about breakouts like that. Breakouts are fine. I just think that you got to be a lot more patient than you think. And I know it always kind of looks like you miss it because it just starts going without you, and then. But I do believe it does back test like this. And now, I don't know. I'm gonna have to work on this, but I wouldn't. Well, I wouldn't take the breakout of the new breakout if you were. I would probably still take that original breakout. You know what I mean?
For the pullback? Or like you're saying you'd wait for the pullback, or you would still take the...
Yeah, you wait for the pullback. You would wait for the pullback, and then you would take the breakout again here of the...
Yeah.
18 or whatever. So on the way back down now, you take that 18, you take that breakout, and you go with that.
Yes.
I would almost want it to go a little deeper than this as well, right? So then I'm not just trying to... Because you could stab at this a bunch of times like a fucking idiot, probably, if you wanted to. If this just sits in here and just keeps grinding, you could just keep getting beat up on it, right? So if it pulls up a nice amount, then comes all the way back down, then you take the breakout of that bottom level again. Potentially that might be something worth back testing.
I am now all I'm now all yours, Bayman. Ask any question away. Right now, full transparency. After the first trade and this trade, I am at 20 ticks per contract on the day on CL because I was a stop out for, ended up being 11 ticks with slippage, but I collected 31 ticks earlier in the day. So, anyhow,
Wait, 11 ticks of slippage? Holy shit.
No. I was stopped out I had 1 tick of slippage. I was stopped out minus 11 ticks on crude.
Gotcha. As opposed to 10 tick stop loss.
Yeah, because I initiated the short average fill of 78.10. And then, as I said, stop was around 21, 22, and then took 1 tick of slippage, so it ended up being minus 11 ticks total. And right now we're about 13 ticks off that, so I'm pretty comfortable with taking 10 ticks of risk for continuation downward. But anyhow, your questions regarding ATR and the actual strategies and the live environment, yeah, they're going to have wider stops because it's based on a higher time frame. And let's say it's 1 ATR. At 1 ATR, I might be looking at a stop of 20, 25 ticks on crude with a take profit of 80 to 90. So yeah, stops are larger, but right now I'm just scalping / looking to trade the breakout. And with equity indices being absolute dog shit at the moment, yeah, not great.
Was that a breakout of like your percentage bands, or was that a breakout of some kind of structure?
Pornhub. It was all Pornhub breakout.
Gotcha.
No, it was standard deviation bands. Because I wanted to see if I took it when taking that trade, I wanted to see a break of the low of day, or a test of low of day at a minimum, which that would have ended up being about 30 ticks with 8 contracts. So I would have been happy to take that home.
So, sorry, I'm just trying to grasp the idea to me of like trading a breakout of a standard deviation band.
Yeah.
With
not a standard deviation band. Standard deviation bands are inherently problematic with how they expand and contract. It needs to be a fixed percent. It needs to be a fixed percentage off of VWAP. It can't be a standard deviation. Standard deviation bands are dog shit. There's too much variation. You need to have one anchored point, and that's going to be anchored VWAP, whether that's daily, weekly, monthly, and exclusively trade the breakout off of that. And so having a percentage band drastically simplifies the process. Oleg on Vector BT, there are a couple of tutorials which use Bollinger Bands and parameterize the Bollinger Band range. That would be useful if you're curious about looking into this further. But yeah, standard deviation bands are a bad option. Ooh, low battery.
Well, even like the percentage bands, like I would assume you would need a much bigger stop than 10 ticks, because it's not really but I also get that you back tested all this, so it's a lot different. But yeah, that's not really a level or a line. Like or maybe it is. I wouldn't expect a bunch of people, like breakout traders, if you will, or volume to come in on a break of just a percentage past VWAP.
Well, I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for a strong continuation of trend. And exceeding that threshold is a good indication that there's going to be a strong continuation of trend. It's not as if I'm looking for consolidation and large volume to come in and take that trade. No. What I need is a gauge of that the trend is strong and I'm going to continue in that direction.
No, I get that part. It's just it seems like a very small stop for that kind of breakout trade. Like,
well, I'm trading it discretionarily right now, and with how tight the risk is on the discretionary side, the systematic aspect, no, I would not be doing that at all.
And you're not looking to like get back in right now if we continue lower, like that was your one and done, or no?
We'll see. I'm not opposed to it, but we'll see what bid ask is doing, what uptick downtick is doing, as well as a few other things.
Yeah, kind of almost quit trading these last week or two. I'm I don't know. I'm tired of, I don't know how to explain it, jumping at shadows. Like I'm finally doing something that I feel like I should have done forever ago, months and months ago, and that's actually legitimately back test something that I can have faith in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's taking a frustrating amount of time though. But
it's as it should. You need to have conviction and confidence to scale a strategy. The reason why most people say, "Oh, I only trade 2 lots, 3 lots, 4 lots," is because they don't have confidence in what they're fucking trading. If they are trading the most liquid product, one of the most liquid products in the world, ES futures, Eurostoxx 50 futures, whatever, I don't give a flying fuck. And they tell me, "Oh, I'm only trading 2 lots." It's, well, why don't you scale it if you're profitable? Well, I'm comfortable with 2 lots. It's because they don't know if what they're doing is simply luck / randomness, or if it's legitimate edge. When you have the conviction that it's actual edge, it's much easier to scale. Holy fuck, yeah, I was wrong about this breakout. I don't really care.
Yeah, I'm honestly, in a sense, I'm pretty frustrated with myself that I've wasted all this time and haven't done this yet. But thinking about it realistically,
you haven't wasted time.
Yeah, I didn't. Let's say 6 months ago, I would have had no idea where to even start looking. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have. I didn't know enough to even have an idea of what to look at or look for. Now I do.
Do you?
Haven't wasted your time, and the reason I say that
Do you?
is
One second. I got something for you, Harvey.
I'm just saying. The moment, every time I've said that I thought I had something, and then I slowly proved it. No, I didn't.
No, I'm not saying I know anything. I'm saying I at least know where to look. Like I have an idea of where to start.
Oh,
I'm not
where
saying I
to begin.
figured. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not saying I figured anything out yet.
That's a good one.
I just finally understand just a few key principles about markets that I thought I understood, but I didn't at all.
This is what's I think it's exceedingly important to start off discretionary. But in the process, someone should be learning to code because it gives you, for example, what do I do for idea generation versus most people that worked at Citadel with me or whomever? I literally look at fucking charts and throw on different indicators, throw on this or that to give me an idea of, hey, what can I use? What could I have as a feature? What could allow me to manage my risk? Because I approach everything from a risk first perspective. What do? They build out a model, they put in 5,000 different features, which might be a 20 period moving average, a 25, a 30, and go all the way up to 200. And then do that with an EMA, then do that with RSI, then this and that. And it's then iceberg orders. And they run 5,000 different features on their model and they reparameterize it every single fucking day to give them profitability. They have no idea how to trade. They literally have no idea how to structure a fucking trade. And I really think that is much to your advantage. And where does coding come in? You can leverage that to your benefit of actually understanding how you're going to take a trade, how you're going to do this or that. And so when it's all said and done, you can have a thesis and now validate that thesis with code. Mm-hmm. If you never had the discretionary aspect, you wouldn't have any thesis to test. You'd be looking around everywhere. Oh, well, maybe I'll use this strategy. Oh, maybe that strategy. Oh, this. Oh, maybe that. You now have a basis for testing a hypothesis if you think, oh, from a discretionary perspective, I think this works. Let me go test it. Oh, is there anything I can do better to manage risk? Let me go test it. You didn't have that before. So I would not say the past time is, or in the past is wasted time. It isn't. It's worked much to your benefit. Because you now are learning the means and mechanisms to validate a hypothesis. That's what's important. And that's what's benefited me greatly is knowing how to trade discretionarily and then implement that into a systematized system. Mm-hmm. Because the entire breakout strategy that I've built out for the past month and a half with pretty much partner is 2 months. A month and a half, 2 months. Because I started looking at some fucking charts and thought, this looks interesting. I think I can manage risk here because I visualized it on Sierra chart and then started coding it. I literally built out alert conditions on Sierra chart and then went back into Python and hard coded everything and then back tested it, built a splitter, built everything I needed. Did it pass the eye test? Great. It passed the eye test on Sierra chart with the signals generated via alert conditions. And I went into Python and fully built out a comprehensive initial back test. And I built out a splitter where it would test in sample, out of sample, so on and so forth. Yeah, so. You haven't wasted your time, so don't feel as if you have.
You don't think I have. Now it's just I almost keep wasting my time. I keep getting frustrated with how long this is taking with the coding side of it because I will spend like so the frustrating part is everything that I am doing, I know for a fact is super fucking easy to somebody who actually knows what they're doing. But I'll spend like 2 weeks trying to figure out one simple thing. Then I'll finally get it and I'll think I'm almost to my finish line that I've been working at. And then I
So
I have like
yeah,
another
continue.
months of learning shit to be able to do the simple thing.
Give it a month, things are about to become a shit ton easier.
You think so?
And the reason I say that is, yeah, Gemini is Google's Gemini 1.5 model. Because of its token limit, you can upload an entire code base's documentation and repository, and it can use that to provide all the. That's the integration with their Alpha Code too, which performs better than 90% of elite coders in code competition, and then you can train it on the documentation of, let's say, Vector BT Pro. With a high degree of accuracy, it can really assist with that. So give it a month, month and a half, and I believe you should have access to that. But it's pretty fucking incredible. A bunch of my friends have access to it right now, and it's wild.
Yeah, I still don't understand all the AI shit, or more specifically, how to use it effectively.
Also, something else, if you want to trade a more concrete method for breakout versus percentage bands based on VWAP, look at daily ATR range, apply daily ATR bands, and then look for confirmation of breakout long position or anything else. And have your risk position at the ATR band practically and just ride it up.
So you're saying like you're looking for a breakout of like the daily band, like the daily ATR?
So let's say your daily ATR on ES is 40 points or something, 30 points. You take half that, apply it to, then you take the previous day close value, extend the previous day close value plus half the ATR value minus half the ATR value, and that's the daily expected range based on ATR or volatility, whatever means or mechanisms you want, and just trade the fucking shit out of it. But the thing is, you need confirmation. It's not as if I'm simply taking a trade because, we're above or below that band. You need fucking some type of confirmation. I don't care if that's RSI. I don't care if that's whatever. Simply taking a trade based on one feature when there's a myriad of features which you can use is a fool's errand. So look for different methods to confirm and then manage risk. When should I schedule this interview?
Oh, don't forget.
10 a.m.
I don't even remember when, but I'll be in town March 20th, I think.
Okay. That should work well. March 20th. Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, I think that should work well.
No, I did not. Oh, I'll see you in just a second. I'll be right back.
What dog shit day. Yeah. Like even that one trade on Russell still came back. Or yeah.
Not had a single trade opportunity on equity indices this entire week. So this isn't you. I think right now is a fantastic opportunity due to low implied volatility. Purchasing puts on SPX, whether it's, let's say, 1 week, 1 month, and just a directional bias short, I think is now a good time with the implied volatility being relatively low. With the market's consolidating to an extreme. Oh, I also found a way out of going to a wedding, so I'm pretty happy.
You don't like going to weddings?
I love weddings.
No, not when
Ah,
someone
yeah,
tells
you
me
would
is
love
I they.
weddings.
I enjoy them, but not when
Oh,
someone tells me I
surprise
have to
them.
be there for a fucking when I have to be there for a fucking week.
You. No, I just want to go
A
for that
week.
one night.
Yeah, you're asking a bit much there. A week. Give me a
Yeah.
break. Fuck off. A
How do
week.
you get her to let
I
you
have
not go?
to. So I actually have a valid reason. I have to fly out to California. I submitted labor claims against the hedge fund for which I was working / market maker because I was based out of their California office, and the labor claim is based in California. And so I'm having a hearing in California for the labor claims that I'm being made, and the hearing is
Ooh.
next week, so I can't go.
Oh, lucky you. Sort of.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was worried you
She
living
can't say
in
shit.
Colorado was gonna fuck up your the California claim.
Nope. There's several federal laws which are also an employer upon termination is legally required to provide final pay within 24 hours of your termination. HR has said we are not paying you until the next pay period, which is a full month. That is a month and 10 days because I am salaried or prorated salary. Then there are other labor claims of they've been absolute dicks about the process. And so that's 40 days of salary, which they now owe me because they didn't pay me upon termination. Then there are other penalties because they were only paying salary once a month, by California law. They are required to pay at a minimum bi-weekly. There has been some retaliation of I have recordings of this, and I told them, hey, by law, you're required to send pay. It's been 10 days. And they said, oh, we don't really care. It's not our issue. And if you do file a claim, we'll ensure you never work in this industry again. In Colorado, you're allowed to record. So I'm looking at potentially 4 to 5 months of pay because of their infringement upon labor laws, federal and state, and then other issues. So it's potentially if it's, let's just say it's 3 months of salary, it's well over 6 figures in salary. And at a bare minimum, they legally owe me now. They're going to legally owe me 40 days of salary, which 40 days of salary should be about 60,000.
Hell yeah.
The fact that I have all this in writing from HR is even more entertaining because a bunch of people in HR are going to be fired after this. Since rule number 1, you send a termination email and then all of the conversations you have on the phone. So I'm going to have some fun with this shit. And your significant other can't say shit. I literally don't have income for the next 2 to 3 months. Because I'm not going to be pulling money off of the strategies that I'm running, and that's just my strategies are not necessarily profitable month over month. There are a couple negative months over the past 4 years, and there's small negative months, but realistically, I'm not going to be making anything for the next 2 to 3 months. And any remark regarding, well, you can't go. It's the law explicitly states if I do not attend my labor law hearing, all claims are dismissed. So she essentially would be saying, go to my wedding, or I want you going to my wedding and foregoing the possibility of $200,000 plus dollars. Just what? So that's my way out.
That's a good way out.
But
Oh yeah, and the thing is, I'm making her life exceedingly easy. Initially took it's not my friend's wedding, it's hers. I took care of all the airfare, took care of X, Y, and Z, and I'm going to cancel the airfare, reroute the flights to a more convenient location because I was supposed to be flying into Denver to New Orleans. New Orleans is about an hour and 45-minute drive from her house. I'm actually going to have everything rerouted to fly into where she lives, closer, so that she is literally 5 minutes from her parents' house, and they actually can come over to the airport, pick her up, rather than having to drive an hour and a half. This gives me leverage in a situation of you literally can't say I don't care because I'm doing everything I can to make it as easy and convenient as possible for you when this isn't even my fucking wedding to attend. So I like having leverage. whether it's in finance or life.
Have you ever seen 50 Shades of Grey?
I have not, no.
I haven't either, but I've heard of it, and it seems like something you might be into.
No, not really.
You must have the power.
Well, I think it's in most situations in life, it is good to have leverage. And if someone has conviction in that they are genuinely a good human, that they treat others with respect, they treat others well and with respect, that gives you leverage in a lot of situations. No matter what someone says, if they come back and say, oh, well, you're this, this, and that. And it's, well, no. If you know who you are as a person, what you do for others, you're willing to extend yourself to make the lives of others more convenient, and you have conviction in that belief, that gives you leverage in most situations where if someone says anything disparaging or denigrating, it's, wait, what, really? Because of everything I've done for you, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and you're complaining about one instance of where this might be an inconvenience to you. However, I'm still willing to overextend myself to ensure life is easy, even though you're not able to do something which is requested. It's good to have leverage in life. Have conviction of being a good person, do what you believe is right, and that's going to place you in a good position with most relationships to not be on the other side of it. Life advice. Keep. My conversation in a few days of, hey, can't go, need to be in California. Then I'll fly out there for a day and a half, 2 days. Really sick fuck. I like a quick fuck. Okay. Something which is interesting. There's a shit ton of iceberg orders in sugar.
You got a buddy on Capital Flow Chat asking you something.
Oh, hold on. Because I didn't legally have to sign a contract, I can say shit. Oh yeah, sorry. I usually speak and don't really check chat. What's your I guess what's more important is what is your expected? What's the average hold time for a position? Is that's going to dictate the importance of execution. What's your trade frequency first and foremost, and second, what's the average hold duration? Those are going to be the two largest contributing factors to determining the erosion of your edge through execution. Because if you have a relatively long hold horizon with reduced trade frequency, it's not worthwhile whatsoever. And also the processing of tick data and aggregating it, how computationally intensive it can be, and the increased probability that you're going to have issues arise with the underlying code. I definitely intraday don't have exact numbers. Do you have a rough approximation of how long you'd be holding a position or your average take profit or stop loss, anything like that? Because that will give a better gauge. But level 2 data, that's the amount of information to process. I would say no. Level 2 data, don't even worry about it. Tick data, depends on what you're modeling. 10 to 120-minute trades, yeah, don't even worry about execution all too much. If you have one take a slippage, that has minimal effect on your overall P&L. And regarding tick data, if you're trying to model volatility, tick data can be good because you will then transition away from using time-based bars to, let's say, volume-based bars. There's one inherent issue with time-based bars is the distribution is not Gaussian in nature. There's irregularities in time-based data due to over and undersampling versus volume tick-based bars or even dollar bars have a Gaussian distribution because there's no oversampling or undersampling. So tick data plays to that benefit. But if you're not really doing all too much with volatility and it's only intraday, tick data isn't worthwhile. I mean, hey, I don't know if you have the money for tick data. If you do, maybe worthwhile. But it's going to be prohibitively expensive if you actually want to process tick data and then, more importantly, purchase the tick data. Yeah, tick data on crypto is easily accessible, but futures, if you're looking to purchase accurate tick data, let's just say TBBO or even MVP data, for statistical significance, you're often going to want at least 5 years of data, and 5 years of decent tick data is going to be running you for ES, NASDAQ, Russell, YM. Let's just say ES, NASDAQ, and crude. It's going to be $7,000 right there for 5 years of historical tick data on ES, and NASDAQ alone. And then if you want to include depth levels in there, let's say you want 10 depth levels, I can give you a quote right now because I actually have the portal open for the tick data provider for live and historical that I used. Yeah, if you want market depth, let's see. Let's say back to 2017 because you'll be able to gather statistical significance from 2017. Yeah, if you want 10 depth levels, that's going to be $9,000 for ES alone. If you don't want 10 depth levels and you just want TBBO or trades data, pretty much, or top of book tick execution on which you'll process, that's going to be $1,700 alone for the data set. Time-based is significantly more affordable, especially if you're entering the space of systematically trading. I would definitely say time-based. That's affordable. Tick data is not affordable for majority of individuals. Yeah, I don't even think using depth or tick data is really within question unless, yeah.
What kind of bars do you usually use? Use volume?
Traditionally time-based, but right now I'm exploring volume-based. All my strategies are built on time right now. Mm-hmm. Right now I'm trying to determine whether or not the use of volume bars or dollar bars can mitigate drawdown, because, as I said, part of the issue with time-based bars is oversampling and undersampling of the data and leading to a non-Gaussian distribution. But if I can have a Gaussian distribution, that should be able to reduce drawdowns with increasing profit factor. Because if I can increase my profit factor, I'm going to switch over to tick and dollar bar or tick / dollar bars. But I should have definitive evidence mid next week because I'm going through a bunch of the data sets right now. It introduces more variables of what could possibly break in a strategy, and I'm not too fond of that. But hey, if it can mitigate drawdowns, I'm here for it.
I usually use volume, similar. Honestly, for I guess not really a great reason. It shows ETH without showing a shit ton of space.
Well, that's because of oversampling and undersampling. That's my issue with it. If you want to trade Globex session, you really can't use time-based bars. Because that does not, if you're using any semblance of ask data, uptick, downtick, whatever, to determine a directional bias or directional sentiment of what's occurring in the market, fat chance with time-based bars because of oversampling, the undersampling that occurs versus just set it to time and you now have a normalized distribution of what's occurring on a percentage basis with the directional sentiment.
The problem with it is it's not universal. Like each product you have to change that volume. I usually get it from a percentage of the average daily volume, like per instrument.
Okay.
But that changes often. And also, something I didn't know until recently, and I might be wrong about it, but I don't think I am. The volume that most platforms show you is the total volume for all the contracts being traded, I think. I could be wrong.
Which platforms are you talking about? Because Sierra Chart, that is not accurate.
Actually, I was, strictly speaking about Sierra Chart.
If you're subscribed to the specific contract that is not based on roll, they all have different values because you can set up a watch list and it'll give you the distribution of volume between it and you'll actively see it on the charts.
Hold up. So you're saying if I don't have a continuous contract, it'll show me.
Yeah, it will show you only the contract to which you're subscribed.
Okay. No, well, that's where I fucked up. But then you can't get the average volume per day over a long period of time. Or how would you?
The thing is, the continuous contract should have a negligible effect unless it's actually rollover. Because if you open up both contracts via continuous, you will see no volume on the next month's contract. I mean, you can do that right now, and that will confirm that it's not aggregating it between the two. Because if you go to the forward month contract, you'll see pretty minimal volume on a 100 volume based chart. If it was a full continuous as suggested, then the two charts would be identical.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Let me think about that. Repeat that last bit. So if you just had whatever, what are we trading right now? March contract?
H24.
And
if you open up the M24 contract and put it on continuous, you'll see minimal volume on it right now.
All right, let's see. You go away.
My new buddy old pal messaged me. James Finlay from London. Fucking cool. James. You could do that if it was exclusively in Sierra Chart. I don't know if you're coding on Python or C++ or any C language, C#, C++. Well, fuck. I was gonna say if you directly had it built in into Sierra Chart, you could leverage the platform and the data, but the extraction of data to backtest is. Are there any specific studies you're using on the chart right now, which you're looking to extrapolate? If so, you could export that and read the SKID file, put that into a Python script to generate your signals and then export that back into a CSV file reader to Sierra chart. You're going to have to build 2 or 3 bridges for that if you're going to use Sierra chart data. Walter says Walter. Yes. It's time to cycle soon. Oh, 30 minutes. I want to go buy a new bike. For your heart and soul. Crude's ripping up above VWAP. I don't know if that's still a region of interest for you, Harvey. It's back up to the 78, 72 or 78, 80-ish range that you want. Let me check the chat before I'll be right back. Walter X1 says Walter. Yeah, if you have a question, programmatic, or I'll be back in 4 or 5 minutes. Need to use the bathroom. Caffeine's hitting hard.
Don't feel too badly. Eye pain at all. Actually, a little bit last night when I put the drops in, but today is just a little bit when you put the drops in, but it's not as much. Yeah. Yeah, but no like pressure, no pain per se. No. Nope. Nope. It's way better. How about that? It's not perfect yet, but I mean it's way better. Um, not not particularly.
You're not on mute, Harvey.
No. Tuesday, March 5th. Yep. 2 p.m. Sure. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. All right, bye.
So polite.
Oh shit, was I still on that?
Yeah, I tried warning you, but I appreciate how
Did you hear
polite you
me?
were. Yeah,
Fuck, sorry.
you have really good manners whenever you're not talking to people on the internet.
Shit, sorry, man. You know what really threw me off? The whole time I'm short fucking Russell and managing it. If I got short at 55.40. Already cut to the 4. And I've trailed the stop down to 54.90. Fuck. Screaming all day, every day. Bullshit.
So it's raining. Where'd you say you got short?
Something 55.40 or something. 55.40.
So you.
I shouldn't have taken the 2 parts off already. That's just me being fucking. You know what I mean? Like that's one of the reasons why I don't mind actually starting with like a big amount.
Mhm.
Because I'll strip it. I'll strip it apart, like almost foolishly strip it apart. But that's just part of the way it makes me feel comfortable, right? Like I don't know. I haven't gotten a runner in a long time. How about that? And it's not because I cut them early. I'll say for an answer.
And it's not because you cut them early.
No, it's because I don't know why. It's just there hasn't been a lot of runners for me lately. I guess I don't know. I don't see the top as cleanly as I should.
Or maybe just the market's changed a little bit compared to
Exactly.
whenever you were getting your runner.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm moving that stop into 54.50. 54.5. If it goes up above that, I would believe that this would be fucking probably, I don't know. It probably could go all the way back up, but I mean, I don't fucking, I just need to make some money. See, and it's a bad fucking way of thinking.
Yes.
Right? Because this could easily come back exactly to where I put that stop, and then continue down to the bottom of the planet, right? I don't like the way ES is turning a bottom, either that or NQ, but I mean, March's mantra.
Let's play it like that. Come on. Oh, yes. Breakdown. Volume for that.
Fuck, I'm going to cover one of the two here, I think. Yeah, here's one of the two. So I leave the last runner on. And at that point, actually, I'm going to draw that stop right up tight now to, I don't even know, not to whatever, just so I don't, yeah, so it gets break even or whatever, plus 3, 55.10. We'll see. Ah, fucking NQ, everybody. This is, yeah. Turn over. But you never know. Russell could stop here. And the rest of them could fucking go. I don't love it. I would probably prefer to shut it off right now and not have to fucking sit through the fucking shit. It knots my fucking stomach up watching this go against me. Flat. Right at the moment that they fucking flush it, I bet. Yeah. Perfect. I did hear Fat Cat. Yeah, he's upstairs there.
One more time.
So if I got streaming up at the top, anybody wants to go, which it looks like a lot of people left after my fucking conversation.
Your doctor's visit.
Yeah, right. Like, did I give out anything?
I walked in at the very end of it. I heard something about drops,
Uh,
so I'm assuming they go in your butthole or something like that. But I don't know.
yeah, I got butthole drops. It's to relax the butthole for the extra large. Been eating a lot of fiber lately. Mini wheats. You know what mini wheats are?
No, it sounds like a cereal.
Yeah, it's a cereal.
Mhm. Lost. So what was this? Ooh, I could just do this.
System administration. Introduction to the module. System administration is a crucial aspect of IT management, encompassing user and group management, file and folder permissions, backup and recovery strategies, system monitoring, performance optimization, and virtualization/cloud computing. This module provides essential knowledge and skills for IT support technicians to manage and maintain a secure IT environment effectively. Learning objectives. Understand user and group management principles and procedures. Master the concepts of file and folder permissions and apply them effectively. Implement backup and recovery strategies to ensure data protection and business continuity. Learn system monitoring techniques and optimize system performance. Gain insights into virtualization and cloud computing and their benefits for IT infrastructure management. Database and information management. Database and information management are important aspects of an IT support technician's responsibilities. These technicians are involved in the maintenance, organization, and security of databases and information systems. Here are some key areas where IT support technicians play a role in database and information management. Database administration. IT support technicians assist in the administration of databases, including installation, configuration, and maintenance of database management systems, DBMS. They ensure that databases are properly set up, optimized for performance, and secure. They may create user accounts, define access privileges, and monitor database activity to maintain data integrity and confidentiality. Data backup and recovery. IT support technicians implement backup and recovery strategies for databases and information systems. They schedule regular backups to safeguard data to support efficient data retrieval and processing. Troubleshooting and issue resolution. When users encounter problems or errors with databases or information systems, IT support technicians are responsible for troubleshooting and resolving those issues. They analyze error messages, diagnose problems, and implement solutions. They may work closely with database administrators, software developers, or vendors to resolve complex issues and ensure the smooth operation of data that users can only access the resources necessary to perform their tasks. Group membership policy. Establish execute permissions. There are special permissions that provide more granular control over file and folder access. Modify allows users to modify files but not delete them. This can be useful for shared files where collaboration. Backup and recovery strategies. Backup and recovery strategies are critical components of system administration. As an IT support technician, it is essential to understand the importance of regular backups and implement effective data protection and disaster recovery strategies. Importance of backup and recovery. Data loss can occur for various reasons, including hardware failure, software errors, malware attacks, or natural disasters. Backup and recovery strategies are essential to mitigate the risk of data loss and ensure business continuity. Key reasons for implementing backup and recovery strategies include data protection. Backups provide a copy of important data that can be restored in case of accidental deletion, hardware failure, or data corruption. Disaster recovery. In the event of a major system failure or a catastrophic event, backup and recovery strategies restore critical systems and data, minimizing downtime and ensuring business continuity. Compliance and legal requirements. Certain industries and organizations have legal obligations to retain data for specific periods. Backup and recovery strategies help meet these requirements and avoid penalties. Types of backups. There are several types of backups that can be used depending on the needs and resources of the organization. Full backup, a complete copy of all data and files, including operating systems, applications, and user data. Full backups provide the most comprehensive restore capability but require more storage space and longer backup times. Incremental backup backs up only the data that has changed since the last backup, reducing backup time and storage requirements. Incremental backups are quicker but require the restoration of multiple backup sets to restore data fully. Differential backup backs up all data that has changed since the last full backup. Differential backups are faster than full backups but slower than incremental backups for restoration. Snapshot backup captures the state of a system or data at a specific point in time. Snapshots can be taken more frequently and provide near instantaneous recovery options. Backup storage and media. Choose appropriate backup storage and media options based on the organization's needs and budget. On-site storage. Backups are stored on local servers or network-attached storage (NAS) devices. On-site storage provides faster backup and recovery times but may be susceptible to physical damage or theft. Off-site storage. Backups are stored at a remote location, either physically or through cloud-based services. Off-site storage provides protection against physical disasters and theft, but backup and recovery times may be slower. Tape drives. Magnetic tape-based backup storage, offering high capacity and cost-effective long-term retention. Tape backups are suitable for archival purposes but have slower restore times. Disk-based storage. Hard or solid-state drives are used for backups, providing fast backup and recovery times. Disk-based storage is suitable for frequent backups and short-term retention. System monitoring and performance optimization. System monitoring and performance optimization are critical aspects of system administration. As an IT support technician, understanding how to monitor and optimize system performance effectively is essential for ensuring the smooth operation of IT infrastructure. System monitoring. System monitoring involves continuously observing and tracking the performance and health of the IT infrastructure. Key aspects of system monitoring include resource monitoring. Monitor system resources such as CPU usage, memory utilization, disk space, and network bandwidth. This helps identify potential bottlenecks or resource constraints. Application monitoring. Monitor the performance and availability of critical applications, databases, and services. Track response times, transaction rates, and error logs to identify issues and ensure optimal performance. Event logging. Collect and analyze system logs, error messages, and event records to detect and troubleshoot system issues. Proactively identify anomalies or warning signs that may indicate potential problems. Network monitoring. Monitor network traffic, latency, and packet loss. Identify network congestion, security breaches, or connectivity issues impacting system performance. Performance optimization. Performance optimization aims to enhance system performance and efficiency. Key aspects of performance optimization include hardware optimization. Ensure that the hardware components, such as servers, storage devices, and network equipment, are properly configured and optimized for performance. This may involve adjusting settings, upgrading hardware, or balancing workload across resources. Software optimization. Optimize software configurations, including operating systems, databases, and applications. Fine-tune settings, adjust caching mechanisms and optimize database queries to improve performance. Resource allocation. Allocate system resources effectively to meet the demands of different applications and processes. Adjust CPU priority, memory allocation, and disk I/O settings to ensure optimal resource utilization. Performance tuning. Analyze system performance metrics and identify areas for improvement. Use tools and techniques to tune performance parameters, optimize algorithms, and streamline processes. Virtualization and cloud computing. Virtualization and cloud computing are two essential concepts in modern IT infrastructure management. They enable businesses to optimize resources, increase scalability, and improve efficiency. Virtualization is the process of creating a virtual representation of physical resources, such as servers, storage devices, or operating systems. It allows multiple virtual machines, VMs, to run on a single physical server, maximizing hardware utilization and reducing costs. Virtualization offers several benefits, including Server consolidation. By running multiple VMs on a single physical server, organizations can reduce the number of physical machines required, leading to significant cost savings in terms of hardware, power, and cooling. Improved disaster recovery. Virtual machines can be easily backed up, replicated, and restored, making disaster recovery more efficient and reliable. In a hardware failure, VMs can be quickly migrated to another physical server. Testing and development. Virtualization provides a sandbox environment for testing and development purposes, enabling IT teams to create isolated instances of operating systems or applications without impacting the production environment. On the other hand, cloud computing is a model for delivering on-demand access to a shared pool of computing resources over the Internet. It offers various services, including infrastructure as a service, IaaS, platform as a service, PaaS, and software as a service, SaaS. Key features of cloud computing include scalability. Cloud service